What is up, everybody? We are live. We're live for Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. First boxing stream I think I've ever done, definitely. So hopefully this should be fun. I'm just checking sure, making sure everything is in place. Just listening, make sure everything's good. I've ever done, definitely. So hopefully this should be fun. I'm just checking sure, making sure everything is in place. Alright, yep, we are good. Andreas is here. What's up? How you doing? Here, I'll open my window a bit to get some air in here. Other than that, yeah, first boxing stream. This should be fun. So the fights are about to start. First up on the card, I believe, is gonna be the card already start? No, or are these the prelims? That's odd. No, this is definitely the fight. I think these were the prelims though. Cause fight was supposed to start at 9. Or the card was supposed to start at 9. Let me check, make sure everything's good. Doing good. How are you? I'm doing great, Andreas. Had a fun day today. I am a bit sick though, so that might interfere with the stream a bit, but hopefully shouldn't be too bad. Pay-per-view kicks off at 8? Really? I thought it was 9. Why was I convinced that it was 9? Hold up. Now it's saying 8. Well, I guess I'm an hour late then, but I don't think much has happened, if I'm being honest. The one fight I'm not seeing though is Jeremy Stevens versus Chris Avila. That's the thing I'm not seeing. Did they cancel it because Avila missed weight? No way. See, on the zone it says 9 p.m. I don't know what's happening, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, it looks like the last fight of the prelims is over. Yeah, I have no idea what these guys are doing, but oh well. How was it doing the people? It was fun. It was very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I don't understand what CBS is doing on their website. Maybe I'll check MVP. Maybe they're saying something. This is strange. Who else is working here? I do not know. Don't see anyone. I'm checking MVP right now. See, MVP saying 8 p.m. I do not get it. Half of the websites are saying 8 p.m. Half are saying 9 p.m. All right. Hopefully we should be getting into the main card now, but yeah, I got no clue what's happening about that. Okay. All right, yeah. So it looks like that was the last fight of the prelims. Okay, yeah, that makes a bit more sense. All right, so now the main card should be starting now. All right, then yeah, looks like everything's on time. All right. So it looks like we're in the promo now, and we'll get into it soon enough. Shout out to everyone that's in here. Yeah, so there's Shadisha Green. Is she fighting next? I don't think she is. One second. Yeah, her opponent's getting warmed up though. That is odd. I'm so confused as to what's happening on this card. I'm just trying to have a good time. Yeah, but it looks like, yeah, Green versus Curry is going to be happening right now. Let's switch it up. Here we go. I guess this is the first fight. So what's the running order? Oh, I want to know. What is MVP saying the running order is? Yeah, this isn't supposed to be the first fight, is it? Yeah, this is not making sense to me. But we'll see what happens. 1 second. Yes, someone's walking out now. Is it going to be Olivia Kurt? Yeah, it looks like it. Alright, I guess that's the fight that's happening right now. That's going to be the first one. And then we're going to have Chris Avila, Jeremy Stevens, H2O Silve versus Silva. Alright. 1 sec, I'll be right here. Like I said, I am maybe a bit sick, but should be fine. Zach's in here. What's up? Yep, so Olivia Curry's walking out right now. Eric Parsons hasn't begun yet. Yep, just now the fighters are walking out. It's going to be Olivia Curry versus Shadisha Green. Alright. That's going to be the first fight, I guess. Even though that's not what anyone's saying. But looks like that's going to be the first fight. I'm here. I'm going to be reacting to the whole card. Thank you so much for coming in, Eric. Welcome to the channel if you are new. And if you aren't and I've seen you before, then I'm just having a bad memory, which happens. But if you are new, then welcome. Enjoy the stream. Sorry I couldn't make the stream. I'll try to hang out here as long as I can. It's fine. It's going to be a bit harder on my voice alone, but not a problem at all. It's a different type because, you know, when we're streaming together, that's like I'm having a conversation. It's a lot easier to fill in dead space. But yeah, now I'm going to have to work on managing it on my own. I'm staying with you, but thank you, Eric. Means a lot. Well, thank you so much for tuning in, and I hope you have a good night as well, watching all the great fights. There's going to be a lot of great fights on tonight's card. Can't wait to watch all of them, and I'm glad to be doing it with you watching, so thank you, Eric. Something tells me I'm going to need more water than this for the rest of the stream. Alright, Shadisha Green is in the ring. So looks like we will be getting into the first fight of the main card. Jimmy Lennon is doing announcements, which is a W. Although, what I do find odd is how this is a DAZN card, but yet they're getting Jimmy Lennon to do it. Like, usually isn't Michael Buffer the DAZN guy, or the guy with the long hair. I don't know his name, but you know exactly who I'm talking about. How many fights until the co-main? I'm trying to find out how many fights there are in general. Not a single website. Like, usually, CBS Sports is a good website for undercards. They don't have Chris Avila versus Jeremy Stevens even listed there. So I have no idea, like, what is happening. This fight was supposed to be the fight before the co-main, but it's first on the card. I have no idea what MVP is doing. Half the websites are saying this card was supposed to start at 8. Half the websites are saying it was supposed to start at 9. I do not know what is happening. All I know is that we're going to have 5 or 6 solid fights. And I'm going to enjoy all of them. a buffer would be good. Unsure why he. Yeah, I don't know. Like if it was Showtime, then yeah, that makes sense. Jimmy Lennon is the Showtime guy, but Buffer's always been the DAZN guy. So I don't know, man. I do not know. But I mean, some wild shit's happening with announcers recently. Like if you watch the last Misfits card, the guy doing announcements there, I don't know who what's his name is, but he's the guy that does announcement for fight nights with the UFC. So like the not Bruce Buffer guy, the one that does the fight nights. So if you're getting a UFC guy to do your announcement for a Misfits card, that's pretty big W. And now we're on the zone, and we're watching uh, Jimmy Lennon do it on do commentary on the zone. Also, time differences because some reporting local time for the 8 Central. Are you not? No. Like they're saying, some are saying 8 Eastern, some are saying 9 Eastern. I check my time zones. Like it's that crazy. Anyway, fight starting. Yeah, I saw what you DM'd me. I mean, yeah, what can I tell you? It's two massive MVP prospects and the champ in Amanda Serrano. Of course, they're going to be heavy favorites. And if you're saying that's why that's a problem with boxing, yeah, the mismatched fights are a problem. We're in the first round, by the way. So far, both fighters starting relatively slow. But Green, obviously, is a knockout machine. So, punch could end it at any time. Jab's been aggressive, or rather, landing for both fighters. But yeah, not much volume from either so far. So far, it's actually Curry that's standing in the middle of the ring. And it's Green that's bouncing around the ropes. Yeah, I agree. I feel like that's what's made the UFC so good is how not only is it the good matchmaking, it's just the fights that the fans want to see. And I feel like that's what boxing is missing. We saw it last week with Crawford versus Spence, and you saw how massive that was. You had Eminem walking out Crawford. First round's about to end. Honestly, I have no idea how to score this. Yeah, I mean, neither fighter's really being too aggressive. I mean, I guess do I give it to Curry? I don't know. This is 10 rounds. This is another thing I don't like about boxing. Why do you need to go 10 rounds? I get that in the women's fights they're only 2 minutes each. But still, why do we need to go 10 rounds? Just go, I don't know, go 6 or 8. Why do we need 10? Okay. Fighters being undefeated or having only one loss is just because they don't. Exactly. Look at how little undefeated guys there are in the UFC. It's really just Khabib and I guess Jones, who's technically undefeated, but not really. That's pretty much it. Everyone else, Anderson's lost, GSP's lost, Demetrius Johnson's lost. Because they fought tough guys. Nice hook by Green. But yeah, more volume, I think, from Curry. It's a tough fight to score, though. Not much action on either end, and obviously shorter rounds. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it is. the amount of wins you need to get a title shot. And a title shot in boxing doesn't even mean as much as it does in the UFC. Because you get a shot at 1/4 of being a champion. Like, you know? Curry's throwing a good shot. I think she might be making a case for being up to nothing. Yeah, Green really isn't responding too well. She's landing shots too. Oh, as soon as I said that, she's teeing off. Yep, both fighters are landing good combinations. But then they're throwing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or whatever, and then stopping and letting the other one throw a 5-piece. Love GSP. Sun and love to hate. Diaz would shine if this could get outside boxing. Submissions would come into play, but Paul is a good puncher, so who knows? You'll never see someone like Muhammad Ali again, someone who fought at his level most of it. Yeah, and Ali lost, and Ali got knocked out. So, as for your comment, Eric, the sad part about Nate boxing is the fact that he's going to be wearing boxing gloves. And let me explain what I mean here. The whole fun aspect of Nate Diaz is he's going to slap you, he's going to point at you, he's going to throw up the middle finger. Well, he can't do that in boxing gloves. So the Nate Diaz experience won't really be, especially when you got someone like Jake, who he dislikes, and in fact a lot of people dislike. It'd be so fun if they did like the Tyson Fury Francis Ngannou, the thing they were supposed to do, which is a hybrid fight with, like, I don't know, a boxing fight with MMA gloves or something like that. That'd be so fun. Speaking of which, since this fight isn't that exciting, I want to rant about Tyson Fury versus Francis Ngannou. What? Why? Tyson? Like, I understand you want to criticize Jake Paul. Oh, he's only fighting MMA fighters. Or you want to criticize Floyd when he fought Conor. Here's the difference. Jake Paul is a low-level pro or even a high-level amateur boxer. He's not at the top of boxing at the moment. And Floyd, he was coming out of retirement. Tyson Fury is the heavyweight champion of the world. And he's taking a break from defending his title to fight an MMA fighter with 0 boxing fights in a fight that's not even going to count towards, or rather, no, it's going to count towards his record, but it's not going to count for the title. Make it make sense. Speaking of, I got to change the round number. But yeah, if someone can come up with an explanation here. Nate Diaz has almost nothing to gain and almost everything to lose. I would disagree. I think he has a lot to gain from this. I wouldn't say he has nothing to lose, but I'd say he has way more to gain than he does to lose. If he wins, he's on top of the world, because no one expects him to win. I disagree. I gotta say, I disagree. Yeah, Diaz has all to lose here. I'd love to see Mike Tyson teach Jake what it's like to actually get hit. That being said, though, does Jake beat Mike? I know we don't want to talk about it because Mike's obviously a legend, and prime Tyson would absolutely maul Jake, pulp to the canvas. And what's it called? But this 55-year-old version of Tyson, I don't know if he beats Jake. I'm gonna be honest. Is this the Draymond Green versus Steph Curry? Yes. Yeah, Mike in his prime, of course, would beat. What kind of question is that? I'm just saying that if they fought right now, I would lean towards Jake. Might be a bizarre answer. Yeah, I'd lean towards Jake. both guys have the ability. I don't know. Does he? Does Tyson still have that ability to crack? I don't know. But I'd like to see. Would I like to see? I don't even think I'd like to see it happen. I would much rather Jake fight KSI, Tommy Fury. I wouldn't. I would have little to no interest in a fight versus Mike Tyson. Okay, that wasn't a real fight with against Roy Jones Jr. That was they were literally just there to have fun, and the only reason anyone bought into it is because holy shit, Mike Tyson's fighting. Huh? What just happened? Ref just came in, waved, and left. It's interesting. No matter what happens, Jake is still gonna fight. He has to. Did you watch Ariel Hawani's take on that yesterday? It was an amazing fucking discussion with him, Wade, and Adeoladipo. One second, I need to sneeze, but I can't. I hate this feeling so bad. But yeah, basically Ariel went on this rant about how if the fight never happens, then influencer boxing is essentially becoming pro boxing, while pro boxing is becoming influencer boxing. Because this year we got two very there's always a list of fights that the fans want to see year in and year out, and we got two of those this year. We got Gervonta Davis versus Ryan Garcia, and then we got Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence. In terms of big fights that we want to see in the influencer boxing space, we wanted Jake versus Tommy Fury. We got that. We wanted KSI versus Tommy after that fight, and we're getting that. Still, obviously, has to happen, but scheduled. And then, obviously, we want Jake versus KSI. That's the one we want the most. That's like the YouTube boxing equivalent of Fury versus Usyk. Perhaps relatively, it's even bigger. I'm not trying to say that it's a bigger fight. I'm trying to say that compared to the space, it's relatively a bigger deal. Amanda Serrano is in the building, by the way. Just want to let you know. So I feel like he's kind of right. Where if that fight does not happen, we've been lied to the whole time. YouTube boxing isn't what it says it is. Cool decorations in the background, by the way. Hockey fan, apparently. Yeah, big hockey fan. Got some photos in the back. What's it called? Autographs. Who do you think Logan's fighting? I mean, it's good. It's Dylan Dennis. Like, there's not. It's been leaked. Like, not confirmed, obviously, but like the worst kept secret in all of Misfits that it's gonna be Dylan Dennis. But they better have at least 3 standby replacement opponents. I want Le'Veon Bell to be ready. I want JMX to be ready. I want Anthony Taylor to be ready to step in at any moment. Because I do not trust Dylan Dennis. Sorry. But yeah, by the weeks of it, it's going to be Dylan Dennis. We're in the 5th round now. I should change that. Apparently we had 8 viewers. Now we're down to 4. I'm not sure what's happening. But to the 4 extra people that left, I hope you come back. Alright. Do you think an influencer will over? No chance. An actual title, no chance. Like, no. The closest one is Jake. I mean, it depends. Do you consider Vidal Riley an influencer? Which I don't, but if you do, then that's a big one. Do you consider Tommy Fury an influencer? That one's a little less likely, but he might. But other than that, I guess the best odds will be on Jake. I don't know. I feel like KSI isn't committed to boxing enough. Even if he beats Tommy, I don't see him actively pursuing fighting for a world title. While Jake, I feel like, might. All right. What's CBS scoring? Yeah, they're not scoring on CBS. All right. All right, but yeah, but from what they're saying, Green's dominating. So well. I do not think so. I don't see any pure boxers are too boring. They wouldn't do it. Yeah, I do not understand what is happening on all these undercards. They're saying we got all kinds of fights, but yeah, I cannot understand what is happening. I'm just gonna follow along for the fights and hope there's some good ones. All right, yeah. Now I feel Green's taking over in the fight. Don't know what the exact scorecards are gonna be, but yeah, Green you could see has more power. Yeah, fight's likely gonna go the distance. It's round 6 right now. Uh, I'll change it to round 7 because 6 about to end. But yeah, these 2-minute rounds are flying by. I guess I'm used to the MMA 5-minute rounds. I know this take gets a lot of hate, but the long time box. Oh, wobbled her at the end and lands another shot. Is the round gonna end? Yeah, Green's wobbling her. All right, now the round ends. I know this take gets a lot of hate by longtime box fans, but influencer boxer saved the sport. I don't know about saved it, but it injected a new life into it. Now that I feel like a combination of influencer boxing and the rise of the UFC really forced boxing to be like, hey, you have to do something about it. You have to start making the big fights. And this year we've seen it happen. Only 2-minute rounds? Yeah, most women's boxing fights are only 2-minute rounds, not 3. Which is, I mean, if you're going to go 10 rounds, if you're going to go 10 by 3, it's going to be a 30-minute fight. I don't want that. 20-minute fight is better, I guess. Honestly, the UFC 5x3 15-minute fights, I like. And besides, in a sport like MMA, we're more likely to see a finish. Because there's just more ways to finish a fight. In boxing, it's literally just, you gotta knock them out. But in all likelihood, this fight goes the distance. Unless something happens. No, but you don't get, this isn't long. 10 rounds is standard. This is 8 to 12 rounds is standard for a non-main event. But yeah, I do agree. Making this like a 6-rounder wouldn't hurt at all. But even 8 rounds would be fine. I don't know why you have to go 10. Jake versus Nate is going to be 10 rounds as well. Green is battering her with hooks, uppercuts, but Curry's returning. Yeah, she's hurt. She's hurt. This is also a big problem with boxing with the safety aspect. You're just standing there getting hit the whole time. Like, that's one of the reasons boxers, in fact, have worse CTE after than other combat sports athletes that get knocked out more viciously. Yeah, I think maybe go 3-minute rounds. I mean, a standard men's fight is 3-minute rounds. But yeah, I don't get why you need 8 rounds. That's 8 by 3. That's 24 minutes. That's a lot. That's a lot. And then 10 rounds by 3, which is what Nate and Jake are going. It's going to be a 30-minute fight. Like, you don't need that many rounds. You just don't. How many rounds are they saying the other ones are going to be? I mean, this fight, there hasn't been that much clinching. So, this fight, that's not a problem. Round 8. Oh, Curry returns with fire. Oh, big shots from Green. These are just two powerhouses taking shots. Yeah, usually in other pro boxing fights, there's more volume, less damage, I'd say. Yeah, big shots here. Boxing cards aren't awful. Like, this card's decent, but normally, like, I looked at, I wouldn't say I'm the most hardcore boxing fan, but I look at, like, something that people say, oh, this is a stacked card, and I, like, max no 3 fighters on there. Like, yeah, I wouldn't consider myself to be the biggest boxing fan, but if I know 3 fighters, how could it be a stacked card? I feel like the biggest problem with boxing is too many weight classes, too many champions. Just have, I don't know, 8 to 10 weight classes, 1 champion each, and have an extended ranking system. That's it. All right, 2 more rounds to go. Oof, big uppercut lands. Oh, then double jab, right hand. Back to the uppercut. Great combination there by Green. Curry, if she's not going out in the next 2 rounds, then she's going to take a lot of damage. Yeah, boxing needs a single sanctioning body. Like, you can't have 4 equally powerful ones. Yeah, that's the problem with decentralized leagues. Decentralized leagues with decentralized fighters. While the UFC is a centralized league with unified fighters under a single corporation. Call them underpaid? Yeah, UFC fighters are underpaid. But the reason why boxers are able to make so much money is because there isn't a single organization. They have places to go if they don't get paid. Ariel is doing interviews ringside with the coaches, I think. Big shout out Ariel Hawani. Big shots by Green in the corner. Slip. Ooh, 2 big slips by Curry and clinch. Separate. Round 9 coming to a close. Big shots by Green. Oh, big right hand. Round 10. Here we go. Ninth round is over. What's the next biggest sport where it's not dominated? I mean, soccer. The biggest sport in the world is not dominated by a single league. Even still, they all come together for the World Cup, and they do best on best there. Huh. There, at least every 4 years, there is pressure for best on best. While with boxing, there's never pressure for best on best. It's just, you can do whatever. If you don't want to fight, you could fight someone else. That's the problem. There are leagues, just like there are what's it called, promotions within boxing. You got Matchroom, you got MVP, you got Mayweather Promotions, you got Misfits. Think of that as your own league, except you could switch leagues and be a fighter in any of the league you want. You can't compare team sport to an individual one. Shout out to all 6 people in here. Don't know who you are, but welcome. 1 minute to go in the last round. Green is starting to swing. And they clinch. Yeah, they do. They do fight within the league. They fight other people who sign to fight within that league. Sometimes they sign as a contract. Sometimes they just sign for that one fight. Like Dillian White isn't particularly a matchroom guy, but Anthony Joshua is. So Dillian White comes in for one fight to fight AJ. They fight at matchroom. And the fight's over. I'm predicting. I don't even think I was keeping track of scorecards, but Green won that. She was peppering her with shots all night long. That's a decision win for Shadaisa Green. Yeah, I have no idea what the next fight's gonna be, but we're gonna have to wait and see to find out. Ten people in here, nice. Welcome everyone. Don't know who you are, but welcome. How's everyone doing today? Yeah, Shadaisa Green hit her with some big shots. Big shots. Couldn't put her away, but likely a decision win. Boom. Big shots all over. Hooks, straights, uppercuts. Clinch. Fantastic performance by Green. And yeah, in all likelihood, a decision win. Huh? Why are both of their hands raised? It's a draw? Or did he just do that? Whoa. No, it's not a draw. It's not a draw.
And still undefeated, the
Alright, yeah. He raises Green's hand. There we go. Because he raised both their hands. Then he stopped. Then he raised. Alright. Green wins by decision. Andreas is back, it appears. Alright, that's fight number 1 in the books. Alright, next fight. Yeah, so Curry actually threw more punches, but Green landed way more, far higher percentage. What's the next fight? Are we going to get Avila and Stevens next? I hope so. Yeah, just way more shots landed for Green. Yep. Solid fight. What's the next one? Alright, next up is going to be Ashton Silva versus Silva. Yeah. Is this it? No. Yeah, Ashton Silva versus William Silva. Yeah, they're not posting Avila versus Stevens. They weren't. Were they even at the weigh-ins? This is odd. Like, when is this fight happening? Oh, is that Rampage Jackson? Why are they letting him next to a female reporter? Yeah, that's Rampage Jackson. I don't know why they let him next to this reporter, but hopefully all's good. Rampage has a history. Everyone's saying ooh. BJ Penn's in the building, Anthony Pettis, Rampage, Melendez, Shields, Schilling, and then Ngannou will be there, according to Ariel Helwani. Okay. Are we getting into the fight? Nope. All I see is Adel Depot with... I don't know who this is. But they're doing a preview for Ashton Silva versus William Silva. Yeah, there's a boxing event, a UFC event, and a WWE event today. I think Logan Paul's doing his thing now over at WWE. Oh, you're watching SummerSlam? Logan won? Nice. Yeah, he honestly, he's very good at this WWE thing. Whoa. When did this happen? Joshua vs. White is cancelled? Dillian White tested positive for something, I think. Nah. Why? I don't get it. Do not get it. Yeah, Ashton Silva is 19. That's crazy. He's 19, but I think he's already 9-0. 8 KOs. That's crazy. He is 3 inches, or no, not 3 inches, 5 inches shorter. I'm checking out what's the UFC up to. Main card started yet? Yep, it did. Or it was supposed to. It's supposed to start. I don't know why it's not. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. Better start soon. I don't know. It was supposed to be a 9 p.m. start. Don't get it. Yeah, William Silva is in the ring. Approaching an hour of streaming. Sorry. Time to change this. Silve. This is Silva. Alright. Yes, it looks like this after this one we're gonna have Chris Avila and Jeremy Stevens, and then the co-main. I do not know what is happening. All I know is I see Ashton Silve. He's walking out to the ring right now. Let me see. What's the UFC doing? who's fighting right now. Yeah, it's Besser and Kimura. That fight literally just started. Is that the first fight of the main card? No, we were also already supposed to have one fight. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. Are they skipping over it? I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the fight to start. Should be soon. Let me hear what's happening. Yeah, looks like the fight will start soon. Real quick, just check. Yeah, Andreas, stop playing with my foot. What do you mean playing with my foot? I'm just putting it up and down. How am I playing with my foot? I know you would like to see what my foot looks like, but come on, man. Where is SummerSlam? Because I know Logan's on a private plane now, making his way over to the fight. Where is SummerSlam? Do you know where he's coming from? Also, I think I'm gonna switch from chair to my exercise ball now, because I can't sit on the chair for too long. Fight's about to start. Oh, it's honestly close to the same height. Yeah. Put the chair back. Only problem is I'm gonna be going up and down constantly, but shouldn't be too bad. Better than standing. Detroit to Texas. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, fight's on. Ashton Silve, way more volume. This one's gonna be 8 rounds, 3 minutes each. Nice jab to the body by Ashton. When does the fight start? Which one? Jake versus Nate? I'd say at least an hour and a half. Actually, it's already 10. Hour and a half, that'd be 11. Yeah, hour and a half. Hour and a half. Good body shot by Silva. Ashton is pressuring him though. He's out of that southpaw stance. Nice shots. Both guys landing well. Oh, nice uppercut by William Silva. Both guys are looking for that big one. I'll be back to watch in an hour and a half. All right. See you then. Are you streaming the fight? Yeah, I'll be streaming the whole card, yeah. Ashton pressuring him in the corner. Nice hook landed, and they exchange. Nice shot by Ashton. Coming in, tough round to judge, if I'm being honest. Very tough round. Oh, round's not over. No, I can't actually show the fight because that's illegal. But I'll be commentating throughout the whole card. But if you're asking if am I gonna show the fight, no, I legally cannot do that. Yeah, first round, that was tough. I don't know who to score for. I'll guess I'll go with Ashton Silve, but tough round to judge. Very tough. Where do I watch the fight? The Zone. All right. Center of the ring. Ashton, I noticed he switches from orthodox to southpaw. Now he's out of the southpaw stance. I don't know. Is he a natural southpaw or is he an orthodox? Good jab by William Silva. He's aggressive with it. Both guys. Where can I watch Nate Diaz versus Jake Paul when they fight? I mean, it's on Zone and it's on ESPN Plus. I don't know where else did it. I think it's on Fight as well if you're from like the UK, I think. Yeah. I think, yeah, for usually like the UK and like Australia or something. Another good waste of time, YouTube. Thanks. If you're trying to see if I'll show the fight, I'm sorry. If it was legal, I would do it. Unfortunately, that kind of stuff is illegal. So I am legally not allowed to. I like how people are getting mad that I'm purposefully not doing something that's illegal. It's kind of funny. Who's gonna find out you're showing it? Like you have 7 views. What do you mean who's gonna find out? You think they don't have what's it called? The people who take it down. Like these companies are massive. They check for piracy. Doesn't matter how many views you'll get. You'll get taken down. Or even if it won't get taken down now, I can potentially get my channel removed in the future if they see it. It's just not something I want to risk. Oh, body shot drop Silva. Or are they going to call it? Oh, that was a brutal one. No, he's getting up. That landed. It was like a half hook, half uppercut. More of an uppercut, I'd definitely say, to the body. And that drops. That's technically a 10-8. If you judge it by if there's knockdown, it's got to be a 10-8. Then yeah, that is a 10-8. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Didn't even... I mean, it was a good shot, don't get me wrong, but hit him and he fell, like, violently, and he was, like, in pain. That looked... Let me see what's happening. He goes down, boom! Strong uppercut to the body and follows up with a jab, and Silva goes down. Nice one. Right between the arms, through the guard, and... Yo. Nice shot by Ashton Silve. Let's see if he goes after the finish in this one. Round 3. Here we go. This is likely, I guess, what do I even score this? 20-17. Let's see if Silve chases the finish now. He might not. But Bruno's, or did I call him Bruno Silva? William Silva was landing well in this one. Oh, nice uppercut by William. And a body shot. William's way more active in this one, and he's landing. What happened? Did he land low? Ah. Both guys swinging. Silva is... I feel like he's chasing to get that knockdown back, but... You just got to go out there and win the rounds. But I give him the advantage so far in this one. Because he's landing, but Ashton's landing recently as well. He needs to find that body again. He found success to the body. He needs to go back to what served him well. 1-2 from Ashton. Catches on the guard. Nice shot. Oh, big hook. Close round. Oh, there's actually a minute to go. But yeah, plenty of time to see Ashton knock him down late in that second round. Let's see what happens. But yeah, what I am noticing is perhaps Williams guarding a bit low now after that body shot. Maybe that's something that Ashton can take advantage of. And then when he does go back up high, then you can maybe go back to the body. Because that's something that's been working. Clinch there, separate. 15 seconds to go. Nice shots by William. Oh, Ashton lands a few good ones as well. And it's over. I'd perhaps give that round to William. I don't know. It was a tough one. But I think that was a far better round for him. I think I'll switch back to chair now. Fourth round, we're about to get into it. Listen, it is what it is. Some people just want to watch the fight. And if they don't understand that on YouTube, you can't do that. It's a part of every streamer. There's ever, oh, show the fight, show the acting like this is new. It's the same old thing. Ref separates to get back into it. Good shots landed by both guys. Uppercut by William, and they trade. Big shots, and they clinch. Good jab landed. 1-2. Uppercut low. Oh, big shots by Ashton. Oh, he's ripping him. Oh, beautiful shots to the head and to the body. He is swinging. Oh. But Williams returning with shots as well. Oh, he clipped him on that one. Great round for both guys, but especially Ashton. He's doing very well. He's fighting with his hands low, but his head movement's so good that he's able to avoid a lot of these shots. 40 seconds to go. Oh, good shot by Ashton. 30 seconds to go. Let's see if he can finish. He's choosing to be patient. Perhaps a smart pick, but not the exciting one. Ten seconds. And Ashton drops him again. Wow. William looks hurt. They might call it. And he doesn't make the 10 count. It is over. Ashton Silve. What a performance. Beautiful KO. And still undefeated. That's an exciting knockout right there. Did he clip him to the body? Looked like it was to the body. Damn. What a knockout. Yeah, sorry my reactions aren't that big. Today, just tired day. It'll be still plenty of time left. We have 3 more fights to go, so. Yeah, it's the tiredness that's having to stream alone. I have no idea how people stream alone, in all honesty. My opinion's so much better. You have multiple people. Simply because I feel the need to fill up that space, that also kills my voice. There's a limit to how much I can be talking. Yeah, but Ashton H2O Silve. What a KO. Fabulous. Fabulous KO. Yeah, are they gonna show it again? I want to see where he clip him. Because that was a great shot that ended it. Great. As Conor McGregor would say, beautiful shot. And he gets his hand raised. Ashton Silve. Great KO. Here, replay. I want to see it again. Ten or 0, 9 KOs. It's amazing. Oh. Yeah, this guy, he's gonna be an exciting fighter for years to come. Currently being interviewed by Ariel Helwani. So it looks like 3 more fights to go until, or 2 fights until the main event, 3 fights in total. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen now. So it looks like Ashton's taking his, yeah, they're showing the KO again. Comes in another, yeah, I think that was, yeah, that's the knockdown early on. I'm like, there's no way it was the same exact shot. Yeah, that's the first knockdown. Oh, what happened there? I didn't see that shot. So he throws a straight jab. Oh, left hand to the body. And that's it. Welcome back. Ashton Silve just KO'd William Silva. Jake just entered the arena on a tank. Nice. Alright. Next one should hopefully be Chris Avila versus Jeremy Stevens. Obviously, Chris Avila missed weight. So I'm hoping they didn't cancel the fight because of that. If they did, we'd be going right into the co-main right now. Now, come on, don't bully the man. He just wants to see the fight. Michael Chandler tweeted saying Nathan Diaz absolutely bludgeons that Disney kid slash YouTuber. Michael, you're gonna regret this. You are. Nah. Bro, did Drake bet on Nate? Surprise me. Surprise me, Nate, but don't see it happening. Tim Anderson onto a rare bait. What? Let me see. Tim Anderson. Who is this guy? Huh? I don't see anything. Oh. Oh, is this illegal? Oh, is this illegal? Is that legal? Okay, there we go. Finally, Chris Avila versus Jeremy Stevens. Did this baseball actually allow that? Like, there's no way. Okay. Alright, can this fight start, please? Like... Alright. Okay, Avila's warming up on the pads. Is that Nate in the background? Interesting props here. Will it go the distance? Will there be a KO? Will there be knockdowns? Alright. Jake's chilling in his locker room. His fight should be in, yeah, about an hour, hopefully. I bet the MMA parlay that both Stevens and Diaz win. I mean, Chris Avila's also an MMA guy, but okay. Never fought in the UFC. At least I don't think so. I am picking Chris Avila, but I don't know. Jeremy Stevens, I think he boxed Aldo, and that was a draw. I think that was Jeremy Stevens, right? I think the chances of Nate actually winning are quite slim, but hey, if it happens. Round round one. Hopefully this one isn't a lot of rounds, because both these guys don't really have a lot of boxing fights. Hopefully this fight doesn't have that many rounds, but yeah, like you already know, the Serrano Hardy fight, that one's gonna be 12 rounds, 2 minutes each. And then Jake's fight's gonna be 10 rounds, 3 minutes each. There's Jeremy Stevens. Who the fuck is that guy? Let's see if Chris Avila will find out who the fuck that guy is, or if he will get the better of him. I'm predicting Chris Avila by decision. He beat like decent names in like the influencer boxing scene, but this is his first real fighter that he's fighting. Then again, if you're training with Nate Diaz, then you've been doing boxing for a while. Yep. Soon enough, they will make the ring walk. I think I'll go get some more water. Be right back. Yeah, Logan Paul's on his way to Dallas right now. Yeah, they're showing how Logan Paul is on his way to Dallas right now. Alright, I'll go quickly get water. I'll be right back. Is the be right back thing not here? Oh, unfortunate. I'm going to have to put it in, but I will be right back. Stay tuned. Alright. I think they're showing Jake's locker room right now. He seems to be very, very relaxed. Unusual. Usually he's like meditating, or he's like just very focused. Now he's extremely relaxed. I mean, I guess there's still a few more fights to go until his, but yeah, he's talking. Yeah, he does not seem worried at all. Very unlike his normal self. Zone showing their list of upcoming fights coming up. Some solid fights. I'm gonna train my dog to bark angrily when I see a picture of Joe. I'm curious how you would get that done. Am I showing the fight? No, that's illegal. Sorry. I wish I got. In all honesty, I wish that was allowed. But the law is the law, and I do not want to get my channel deleted. But thank you for tuning in anyway. Can we get into the ring walk? Sorry, alright, they're showing tail of the tape. Jeremy Stevens. Yeah, so yeah, he did fight Aldo. He has one draw. Avila's 3-1. Who'd he lose to? He beat was the Bamba fight a sanctioned fight? I don't know. He beat Dr. Mike and he beat Anthony Taylor. Let me look. I don't even know if the Bamba fight was sanctioned as a pro fight. Wait, that's MMA. Does he not have a boxing page? Oh, there you go, BoxRec. Yeah, the Bamba fight. What is it? Oh yeah, it counted. There we go. Yeah, the Bamba fight counted. Yeah, he beat Dr. Mike. He beat Anthony Taylor. Yeah, then his very first fight was a loss. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright. Yep, Jeremy Stevens is in the ring. Chris Avila is making his way over right now. Alright, so if Stevens loses, I'm gonna forever he will be known as who the fuck is that guy. I mean, he already is, but if he loses today, I will act like this fight never happened because I do not know who the fuck he is. Wait, the thing is, he would have been just a solid fighter, remembered as your average run-of-the-mill, good top 10, perhaps even top 5 ranked fighter. But because of that one clip, he will forever be known as who the fuck is that guy. Because he's actually a really good fighter that deserves to be remembered, but forever his legacy is who the fuck is that guy. Yeah, Chris Avila is in the ring as of now. They'll get into introductions right now. I'm looking at everyone's pro record that's on this card. Yeah, Jeremy Stevens only has one fight. Yeah, that's the Aldo one. Alright. Does Aldo have? Oh yeah, Aldo recently had that one other fight. It was in Rio. When was it? Oh, it was last month. Interesting. And Santana O'Connor turned one moment into that guy's entire. Like, Jeremy Stevens should be remembered as the fighter he was. But because of that one moment, forever, everybody knows him as who the fuck is that guy? I don't even think it was intentional, my God. Like, he genuinely didn't know who he was. But now, forever, becoming Biden. Whenever anybody mentions Jeremy Stevens, first thought is, who the fuck is that guy? Alright. They're introducing him right now. He should make his nickname that guy so that they can't ask who is that guy, because he is that guy. Should just be Jeremy that guy Stevens. But I think he has what is his nickname? I think it's actually pretty good. My bad. And then not say what his nickname is. Lil Hathan. Well, that's not what I remembered as, but okay. Oof. Oof. His record is 29-21. Holy. Holy. That being said, he has a win over Josh Emmett. Has a win over Renan Barao. It's about it in terms of people he beat. But in terms of just people he's fought, it's a crazy. Oh, he has a win over Rafael Dos Anjos. That's something you don't expect. But in terms of just people he fought, Anthony Pettis, Donald Cerrone, Cub Swanson, Charles Oliveira, Max Holloway, Renan Moicano, Frankie Edgar, Jose Aldo, Zabit Magomedov, Yair Rodriguez twice, Calvin Kattar, Matthias Gamrot. Oh, fights actually along the way. I missed that. They got done with that pretty quickly. But yeah, Chris Avila versus Jeremy Stevens. It's a 6-rounder. Good. Gotta have a forfeit if Serrano loses. I'm way too tired to do anything right now. But in all likelihood, she will win. But there are no guarantees in combat sports. Chris Avila also missed weight, speaking of which. So I kind of hope that Stevens manages to get the dub. Good job by Avila. Like, he has, like, if Nate looks anything like Chris Avila, this is exactly what I would imagine he looks like in boxing. Slappy hands, but they're landing well, and they're doing some damage. Stevens walking forward. Avila landing some shots. See, 6-round fight is what I like. 18 minutes. Not too long. It's great. Oh, nice shots by Stevens. Avila ducks. Oh, nice shots by Stevens. Oh, overhand by Chris Avila. Jeremy Stevens looks like he has the upper edge in this round. Chris Avila needs to land something big to win it. Stevens just needs to land a couple more shots and he secured this round. Oh, big looping hand missed. Who would I score that for? That's a tough one. I don't know who to score that for. I'll be honest. Yeah, so CBS isn't saying who they think won. Holy, this is interesting. They're saying which fighter would Ashton H. Silva have the best chance against? Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, Gervonta Davis, or Vasily Lomachenko? Devin Haney, the champion, has the most votes. The lowest of Vasily Lomachenko. And then Shakur and Gervonta are pretty much the same. That's crazy. Stevens teeing off to the body. Avila covers up. Out of the clinch. Body shots by Jeremy Stevens. All big shots. I agree, Loma did get robbed, but still, it's crazy how the champion's considered the easiest fight out of the four. Out of Lomachenko, Devin Haney, Gervonta, and Shakur. Yeah, Chris Avila's throwing loopy hands. But it's the Nate Diaz style. Volume, not much technique. Oh, but he's hurting Stevens. I do not know what this technique is, but it's landing. Stevens returns with a right hand of his own. Oh. Avila has him, is on the ropes. Oh. What happened back in the head? Who in the back of the head? Oh. Nice right hand by Chris Avila. I need another Prudential Center boxing fight. Yeah. I mean, it would have to be... Actually, I don't know. Could be any boxing fight. Although I prefer a good UFC fight night. Also, UFC hasn't been back in Barclays in forever. I'd say this is 1-1 or 2-0. See, I do not know, man. Boxing rounds are so hard to score. And it's even harder when CBS doesn't tell me who they think won. CBS is saying Avila is in firm control here, and Stevens looks a bit lost in the boxing ring. Does that mean that they give him both rounds? I do not know. Just give me your scorecard, CBS. Don't just... I don't know. Just tell me what you think. Oh, Jeremy Stevens is landing. Oh, this might be dangerous for Chris Avila. Big shot. Stevens walking forward. Avila trying to clinch, but Jeremy lands. Again, they're saying back of the head. Avila, you gonna let yourself get beat by who the fuck is that guy? I need to stop. I really need to stop. How many fights? This one and then the co-main. Oh, why am I still in round 1? I should change it to round 3. Good shot landed by Chris Avila. Clinch work. Oh, Avila's landing. They're going back and forth here. What, are you not going to watch here, Andres? Or are you sleeping? Who that for the UFC card? I mean, I'm going for Corey Sandhagen, but... Let me see how that one's progressing, by the way. Oh, co-main should be soon. Jessica Andrade versus Tatiana Suarez. I don't know why this keeps on coming back to my brain, but during the Stevens Aldo fight, Connor was tweeting, "Me and Aldo should box." Then when it came out that it was actually draw, it's like, "Me and who the fuck is that guy should box?" I feel like the Connor Stevens fight has to happen just so we can find out, is Jeremy Stevens the guy, or is Connor right for not knowing who the fuck he is? Yeah, so it looks like both guys are in the building. Jake entered on a tank. Nate does the Nate. Bro, CBS, tell me what your scorecard is. Come on. Yeah, CBS looks like they're giving all the rounds to Chris Avila. Honestly, I do not know how to score boxing fights. Especially recently. Alright, let me see how the UFC event's going. I think this is an ad for 292. Aljo versus Sean. I watched most clip from Logan's fight. Now that shit's fake or something, honestly respect his goats, guys. Yeah, bro. Like, I understand that it might not be real in terms of what's it called, like the actual fight, but it takes skill and effort. Holy. Fourth round, by the way, in this fight. Yeah, they're showing a bunch of ads for Sterling or O'Malley. Oh, there's Jess Kondrash. Alright. So we know it's about to start. Oh yeah, it does take a lot of time. Oh, Villa's teeing off on him. Oh, Chris Avila's teeing off. Oh, he's landing shots. Stevens looks hurt. Yeah, WWE absolutely takes a lot of skill and effort. Chris Avila. Oh, that was clean. He's taunting. But I don't know if he's winning the fight. Oh, what a shot by Chris Avila. In all honesty, no clue how to score these rounds. It's so hard to score because they're landing pretty much the same number of shots. Pressure by Avila. They clinch. Oh, Stevens hurts him. But now Avila lands. Stevens goes to the body. Both guys throw. Both guys are landing. And they clinch. Ref separates them. Oh, Stevens ripping at the body. Avila returns fire. Good 1-2 by Chris Avila. Just over a minute to go in the round. Still haven't changed it to round 5. Oh, good body work by Avila. Overhand. Lands again. Nothing too big landing from either guy, but just a lot of volume. Both guys trying to step into range. 30 seconds to go. Good shots by Avila. See, I have no idea who to score this round for. Good shot by Avila. Hurt him again. Chris can really win it here. Yeah, another close round. One more round to go. One more. Should be a good one. Both guys have had their moments. Let's see who could come out on top. Yeah, maybe give that last one to Avila. No idea. All right, final round. Here we go. They're probably going to try and swing. Stevens going for the KO. Forward pressure by Jeremy Stevens. Oh, he's hurting him. Back of the head. Another warning. Is he going to take a point? Nope, no point take. Oh, they're exchanging. Both guys landing shots. Let's see. Oh. Really not much from either guy. Someone's holding up a sign. I can't read what that says. What does it say? Nice combo by Jeremy Stevens. Along the ropes, he has Avila. Stevens looking to go all out here. Minute to go. Now Avila's landing. They're trading. Both guys are landing. Avila needs to get the timing right. He's got less than a minute left. Oh, beautiful right hand by Jeremy Stevens. "35 seconds to go. Big shots by Stevens and a left hook by Avila. Clinch. And separate. 20 seconds left. Stevens lands a few big ones. Avila going to the body. Upstairs. Oh, they're swinging. Avila swinging. Fight's coming to close, and it is over. Close fight. I'd say give the edge to Jeremy Stevens. I think it's gonna be a 4-2. Could even be 3-3 draw. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. It's gonna be tough to judge. Really tough. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see. You know what? I'm calling draw. I don't know. Going 3-3. It's either that or 4-2 Stevens. Let's see. Doing the decision right now. I'll try to turn on volume.
To 54, all three in favor of the winner by unanimous decision.
Chris Avila. I don't know. I mean, all the rounds were close. Don't get me wrong, but I was leaning towards Jeremy Stevens. I don't know about that one. Don't know about that position. Oh, the UFC fight's about to start. Yeah, it's Andrade versus Suarez. See, this is what's so tough about boxing scorecards. I don't get it. Alright. I'm gonna go downstairs, get a quick snack. I'll be right back. Because I need some fuel for this. Coming up is Amanda Serrano versus... What's her opponent's first name? I can't remember the first name. It's Heather. Heather Hardy. There we go. Amanda Serrano versus Heather Hardy coming up. At the moment, Jessica Andrade is fighting Tatiana Suarez in the UFC. I'm going to get a quick snack, and I'll be right back to bring you the rest. Be right back. looking at the numbers, it's actually not that bad of a decision. I don't know. That's why judging boxing's so tough. Yeah, I'll be reacting to the UFC fight right now. Oh, standing guillotine by Suarez. Andrade is out of it. Next up is... Did I spell Serrano correctly? Yep. Alright. Yeah, it looks like round one's in the books for Andrade versus Suarez. Jake's starting to get his hands wrapped, and he has the shorts on. Alright, there's Nate. So yeah, both the main event fighters are getting warmed up. Yeah, Cruciville's back in the locker room. I don't know, man. Let's see if Nate can complete the upset. Tatiana Suarez is on top. Andrade is on a 2-fight losing streak, I think. That's crazy. Oh! Guillotine by Suarez. Oh, let's see. Andrade is still moving. There's no way that's 3 losses in a row. She tapped. No way. Tatiana Suarez submits Jessica Andrade. 3 straight L's for Andrade. First one to Erin Blanchfield. Second one was to Jan. And now Suarez. That's crazy. 3 L's in a row. Gotta feel bad for her. I mean, she's fought 4 times this year already. 3 of those were losses. Damn. Andrade has always been so active, so it's nice to see an active fighter win, but when it's an active fighter on a losing streak. And they've all been by submission. Or no, by finish, rather. Blanchfield was by submission. This one was by submission. Jan was by knockout. Gotta feel. Yeah. Alright, I think they're showing the promo for Serrano versus Hardy. Alright, let me switch back to chair. Alright. Both fighters are getting warmed up. Ring walks are about to start. Alright, in the meantime, let's see what's happening over the UFC. Ads. Oh, she got her black belt put on her because that submission win. That's cool. Whenever you, yeah, like those like jiu-jitsu belts put on you after a UFC win. I know having with Tyron Woodley, I think she gets the same thing here. Wow, that's crazy. Tatiana Suarez submits Jessica Andrade. Avery wins the fight. I mean, the co-main's about to start. I'd say like 40 more minutes probably. If I had to guess. But yeah, I'll be covering all that. Interesting. Tatiana Suarez is on a 7-fight UFC win streak. Only fighters that are above her are Aljo and Merab, tied at 9, and Islam at 12. And most finishes in the strawweight history, she just tied second place for 4. One more and she ties for first place. Beautiful submission. Beautiful submission. Serrano 34, Hardy 41. The height of Serrano has a half-inch reach advantage. Weight's pretty much equal. I mean, it's off by, I don't know, less than a pound. And then 1.5 inch reach for Serrano. 44 2-1 record, 30 KOs. 24-2 record. Only 4 KOs for Heather Hardy. Only 4 out of 24 wins. So in all likelihood, we are not seeing a finish in this fight. But Jimmy Lennon is introducing Heather Hardy right now. She was making her way to the ring. Interesting. This is 10 rounds, but it's for the belts. Aren't championship fights. I'm so lost when it comes to boxing, man. Like, the rules could not be more unclear. Yeah, so Heather Hardy making her way to the ring. Alright, looks like Amanda Serrano's making her way. Right now, here she comes. Making her way to the ring. I don't know, I've said that like 50 times already, I'm sorry. God, I'm tired. It's okay, we only got 2 more fights. Should be the 2 best ones. Alright, what's going on with UFC? Is Corey and Font gonna fight soon? No, not yet. Alright. Alright. The ropes have been lifted. And she is in. Ten rounds for the undisputed featherweight championship. Fights like this don't get me excited at all. I mean, it's a championship fight. Patrick, how you doing, man? Thing is, Amanda is a knockout artist. I don't. It's all the recent fights have been decisions, but early on in her career, she's always been knockout, knockout, knockout. Now she's turned into a technician. But hopefully, she's gonna get a knockout. But yeah, how you doing, Patrick? Glad to see you here. Jake's too scared to fight. He offered to fight him in MMA. I feel like that's going to be the next step after this. I don't know. It all depends on what happens right now. But I don't know. Maybe next up we do see him. Because I know Jake wants to fight MMA. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, the fighter's being introduced right now. Yeah, it could very well happen in MMA. Alright, let's see. Yeah, Amanda's being introduced right now. Alright. Fight's about to start. Alright. Yeah, they're still doing promo for Font for Sandhagen. So, could get into this one. Here you go. Five people in here. Make yourselves known, please. So I could shout you out. Amanda coming out of that southpaw stance like usual. Good shots to the body. Hopefully we could get a KO this time. Haven't seen a Serrano knockout in a while. Hopefully this one she gets it done. Stepping in, she's landing big shots. Oh. This is a fun fight. I know it's only been less than a minute, but they're coming out hard. Heather Hardy looks visibly hurt. But Amanda's throwing. Oh, she's answering back though. Like her face, you could tell she's hurt, but she's throwing back, which is a good sign. Getting some back and forth action. Oh, she's along the ropes, teeing off, and they clinch. "15 seconds to go. Amanda lands a big hook. 10 seconds. Not a lot of time to work with. Let's see if she can land something big. Coming in, round's almost up. And that'll do it. 10-9 Amanda. Not much to say there. Very good round. Very, very good round. Yeah, boom. It was a little clash of heads, but nice shot to the body. And then right there, straight left. Hurts her, yeah. Second round. Serrano needs to turn up the pressure because I could see her getting her out of there. If she turns on the pressure, just blast her with shots. I don't know how well Hardy could take them. Nice shots, and she's teeing off against the ropes. Hardy escapes though. Beautiful shots. They're stopping them. Whoa. Why did the ref separate them? I didn't see what happened. Serrano's letting her throw, and then she counters. Dead, doesn't land though. Solid jab. Another jab. Nice combinations. Oh, nice left hand. Both fighters throwing. Serrano landing a little more efficiently though. Oh, nice shots to the body. Out of the clinch. Wow. Lots of shots. Yeah, Hardy's stunned. Like, she's still landing shots, but Amanda's punches are doing power. Oh, she's wobbling. Beautiful left hand. Oh, she's hurt. She's throwing, but she's hurt. Amanda's being very smart with her shot selection right now. She's hitting her in all the right angles. Like I said, Heather Hardy, she's throwing, she's returning shots, but she's hurt. And that's 2-0. Great second round for Amanda. 2-0. Oh, I haven't updated it since round 1. My bad. Someone needs to remind me. 2-0. All right. There we go. Round 3. Serrano's getting hit, but she's landing her shots very well to the point where it's doing more power than the shots she's taking. The speed and the precision is what allows her to do that. Also, she's just a technician. Like, the skill gap, you could see it. Conor McGregor, what does McGregor want? Also, it's not a tweet, it's an X. Conor McGregor. Oh, okay. He's talking about touchdown scores. Wait till the Jake fight. That guy's gonna have a field day. Oh, beautiful shot by Amanda. Uppercuts in the clinch. Straight left, she's walking her down. Uppercut to the body, just missed. Jab. Serrano's placing her shots very well. Again, power punches are landing. And she's avoiding well. 3-0. Tom Hardy's fight. Who the fuck is Tom Hardy? Man, that's a very Conor thing to do. I don't know. I do not know what goes on in the mind of Conor McGregor. Okay, yeah, but who the fuck is Tom Hardy? Oh, the actor? Why would he be fighting? Why would he be fighting? Okay, yeah, but why would he be fighting? Because he's cool. Bro. Is Tom Brady fighting? Well, you can't just make these random... Is Robert Downey Jr. fighting? Is Jeff Bezos fighting? No, I do not want to see Cillian Murphy get punched in the face. That face cannot be punched. No. No. Tom Brady isn't as cool as Tom Hart. Okay. Hardy's landing shots this round. Slightly better, but Amanda needs to take over. As soon as Hardy lands anything, Amanda takes over. And she lands shots of her own. No, Murphy cannot be punched in the face. Fuck off. I will not stand for it. Neither can Robert Downey Jr. either. Him, I don't want to see him get hurt. His face, I don't really care. I mean, he has a nice face, but not as nice. Listen, why not do Elon, Zuck, Jeff Bezos, and I don't know, maybe throw in Warren Buffett, and you do like the tag team thing. Or no, probably Warren Buffett's too old for this, but I don't know who can get in there. Not, you see, like Bill Gates wouldn't work because like, he's old. Like he's too old. Like Musk is old too, but he's not that old. Are you gonna play the fight? Am I gonna play the fight? I mean, I don't know what that is, but if you're asking if I'm gonna show the fight, unfortunately, that is illegal. Sorry, Iris. If it were legal, I'd do it, but it is not. Bro, Warren Buffett will drop dead before a punch is thrown. How old is that man? Warren Buffett. How old is this man? My man is 92. Please do not get him in a ring. Yeah, that's why I said Warren Buffett wouldn't. I said someone on his caliber. Yeah, Bill Gates is 67. That's old too. He looks way older than 67, not gonna lie. Actually, yeah. Who else is a rich dude that's around that money level? Yeah, like Gates is old. Warren Buffett's way too old. Oh, the Sandhagen fight is happening. Me versus Warren Buffett. I do not know if you'd be able to beat Warren Buffett. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Warren Buffett's got you. He'd just call in his bodyguards. No one in their right mind, unless you want to get Biden involved. He's around 10 years younger, but we need boxing for. You want people to die. You just want people to die. Think about it. Warren Buffett wouldn't fight you. He'd call his bodyguards. Yeah, Hardy's gassing out. Serrano's landing crisp shots. You want people to die, they old. You laughing at me? No, I'm not laughing at you. I'm simply stating that I unfortunately cannot show the fight. Again, I wish I could, but unfortunately, laws exist and I must comply or else my YouTube channel will be deleted. Biden versus Trump for 24. Honestly, presidencies should be defined by boxing match or cage fights. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Debates? Nah. Cage matches. Yes. Like, still hold your regular elections, but just throw in the cage match, and like maybe that influences someone. You don't want this show to fight? No. 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 I love how someone's trying to threaten me through a screen. That's gotta be... All the GOAT is at the fight. Chael P. Sonnen. All hail Lord Chael Sonnen. He is at the fight. We must listen to what does he do? Why is he underneath why is he hiding behind the chair? See? Oh, and it's Rampage next to him, of course. They're playing games. But yes, all hail Chael Sonnen. Mexican cartel coming from... Why would the Mexican... What is happening? Can we watch boxing? Big swing by Serrano, misses. Oh, I forgot to change rounds. Return shot from Serrano. I think she's... Yeah, like, she's throwing more. She's landing more. She's landing way more, actually. Especially in terms of power punches. Think this is going to be a clean sweep. Unless either one can land something big. But this is by no means a boring fight. This is a very, very fun fight for me. Timeout. Oh, what happened? Mouth guard out? What happened? Is the mouth guard out? Yeah, mouth guard's out. That's what it is. And Serrano returns fire. Coming in. She's looking to set... She's moving side to side, looking to set up that uppercut. There it is. Boom. Uppercut. Hook. Hey, her last name is Rodriguez. I don't make the rule. Is Yair Rodriguez after me? Is... I don't know who else. Last name is Rodriguez. I don't know. Who's someone famous whose last name is Rodriguez? Is that guy after me? I don't know. And that'll do it for this round. Yeah, Jake's looking extremely loose. Nate, on the other hand, yeah, he's been warming up the whole time, shadowboxing. Maybe he's just doing it whenever the cameras are on. I don't know, but Jake just looks extremely loose. Yeah, usually Jake's always like meditating. I've probably said this, but yeah. He's like really like tense in the locker room. Now he's loose. Let's see. When someone insults someone for not shyly after... I mean, to me that's pretty common sense that I cannot show the fight on YouTube. But perhaps for some that is difficult to comprehend. Serrano landing good uppercuts. Hardy's trying to throw more. Amanda's waiting her out. She's not throwing as much. Right when I said it. No, sorry. I cannot show the fight. That is illegal. I will be doing commentary though. Serrano walking in. Beautiful hook. Straight left. Yeah, Hardy is wobbling. Beautiful uppercut. Left hand. Serrano's hurting her. Long body shot. Ooh. Another uppercut to the body. Hook. Another hook. Show the fight. Show your tits, man. Another uppercut. Oh, okay. I was about to. No, 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 no. I'm making sure there's nothing that you could see. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, I'll be looking this way then. Nope. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Nope. No sunglasses for you, my man. None of that. I can't believe I fell for it for a second. Because I know you like my sunglasses. But then I'm like, wait, why? Hold up. I forgot the old sunglasses trick. Alright. Okay, we are in round 8. Here we go. Andres has gone silent. He does not want to answer for his lies and tricks. Someone's holding up a sign behind. I can't see what it says, but I'm sure it's something funny. Yeah, at this point, Hardy's just taking shots. She's returning, but her shots have little to no power. I never lie. Sure, bro. Good shots by Hardy, honestly. Uppercut for Serrano. Hook, straight left. Hardy's slipping well, though. But still getting clipped. Beautiful shots landed. Serrano's defending very well and then countering at lightning speed. Ugh. Where'd Zach go? I do not hear what, or rather I do not see what he is saying. Because he's not in the chat. I've lost my mind. Round 9. 2 rounds to go. This fight's very good. I know I sound like a dead zombie, but in all honesty, I am enjoying this fight. Also, where did my man from the start of the stream go? What's his name? Zach died? Okay, L. Where's he? Eric. Eric said he'll be here all night. Eric, you here, bro? I need someone new to talk to. Serrano's throwing to start the 9th round. Wow. Lots of shots peppering down. Beautiful shots. Beautiful shot. Beautiful shots. Beautiful shots. Straight left. Oh. Oh, she's going to tee off. Now, this is where Hardy is starting to clinch. Shot to the body, but Serrano clinches and throws out of the clinch. Big rips. Ow, right hook. Uppercut. Hook misses. Serrano's just landing. Huge cut on Hardy. Are they stopping because of the cut? Alright, yeah, looks like they're going to do something about the cut. Alright, they're going to let her continue fighting. Yeah, that thing's bleeding. One more round to go. Someone please say something in chat. I'm tired of talking to myself. Why am I talking to myself? It's no fun. They're trying to close that cut on the forehead. That thing's leaking though. What do you mean just now? We were talking about getting Bill Gates to fight or some BS like that. Oh, they come out swinging for the last round. Whoa. Now, don't fall asleep. Beautiful shots. Holy, they're just going at it. Someone's getting dropped. Big shots. Oh, good straight hand. And now the pressure from Hardy stopping. Serrano has to step on the gas tank now. National Pillow Fighting Championship. What is that? Why is that a thing? Are you showing the Paul fight? No, I cannot show it, but I'll be commentating it. Serrano out of the clinch, lands a hook. Oh, hurting her in the corner. Big shots. Yeah, unfortunately, I legally cannot. But I hope he'll stay and still listen to me. Out, oh, you're out? Alright, see you then. Jab by Amanda. And she's doing something to close out these last 10 seconds. Final seconds, and they're throwing till the bell. That'll do it. That's a clean sweep. That's a clean sweep. 10-0. Good fight, though. Honestly, very, very entertaining. What's happening in the UFC fight? Oh, it's round 4. Sandhagen's on top. It looks like Sandhagen's wrestling the life out of him. Is that what's been happening? Yeah, any point I go to, I see Sandhagen on top of him. Yeah, I'll wait for the decision and I'll go and see. Sender, you know how you can get AI to sing a song with whatever artist? Right? Well, someone did with Stephen Hawking. It was just someone typing on a key. Andreas, what are you doing, man? Alright, I'm gonna wait for the... Oh, I'm checking. Rob Font has a guillotine. Sandhagen... Oh, he's out. There we go. Yeah, after this official decision, I'm watching the Font Sandhagen fight. Because it looks like Sandhagen's just wrestling the shit out of him. Check DMs. What are you DMing me, my man? You haven't DM'd me anything. Fuck. Where is this going, man? Did I get it? Oh yeah, there we go. Amanda Serrano wins. I want to see what the scorecards were, but... Yeah, time to switch to the UFC fight before the Jake Nate fight starts. Looks like the last round's about to start. To anyone that's been watching, please tell me what you have it scored as. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be the final round of a bout where Sandhagen's just been wrestling the life out of Rockland. Alright, there we go, last round. Corey circling. Feinting the shot. Right hand for Rob Font. Takedown attempt by Font. Oh. Sandhagen trying to break the lock. Yeah, Font has the trying to go for that takedown. What Corey needs to do is prevent the lock. Bale looks like he has the lock. And he's going up on the leg to potentially go for a single-legged takedown. Corey's doing a good job, and he has him against the fence. Now Corey's pressuring. If he can get a leg in, now that's a takedown. Oh, he lifts him up, and he takes him down. Corey Sandhagen with the takedown. I don't know why Rob went takedown. In all honesty, it makes no sense to me. Corey Sandhagen 7 for 7. Corey pushing him against the fence. Guillotine, maybe? Nope. No guillotine. No. What's he going for? Oh, that's a Darce choke. That or is that a north-south? Now that's back to a Darce. I don't know what this choke is, but Sandhagen's got it in deep. Let's see. Font's trying to push off the cage. Yeah, Font's, he's not out. Oh, now he is. And Sandhagen gets him flat on his back. Yeah, Corey's just on top. And he's been on top the whole fight. From what I saw. I mean, I don't know. I didn't really see the fight. Oh yeah, looks like we're actually not that close to the main event. I mean, the co-main is over, but I'm gonna have to wait a bit. So yeah, Sandhagen's in top mount now. Trying to perhaps move to half guard or side control. Font's using the hips, but this wrestling from Corey is too much for him right now. Ooh, triangle. Oh! It doesn't look too deep. But 17 seconds to go. Rob Font's walking up. Oh, he lets go. That would have been his best attempt. Is a triangle right there, but that's it. 3, 2, 1. Corey Sandhagen ends up on top. Likely a decision win. Wow. brilliant. The wrestling is something that I did not expect. I mean, he's always been a good wrestler, obviously. But the fact that he just grappled the shit out of Rob Font. Hats off. All right. About to get into the main event. Here we go. What's happening with my mic? Why is it spinning? All right, there we go. Should be good now. No spinning. I don't know why boxing cards have to take so long. Like, come on. Like, we still have a main event. While for this one, like, Font versus Sandhagen. That's it. It's 12. We're done. Wait. Let me see what the scorecards are. Yep, 50-45 all across the board. Yep, Corey Sandhagen. All right. There's Logan. He has arrived. He'll be cheering on Jake. All right. It's almost time. Here we go. It is almost main event time. Wow. All right. Dallas, Texas. American Airlines Center. Home of the Dallas Stars. Jake Paul. Nate Diaz. Wow. It's really happening. Well, there's Ariel Oladipo. He's doing an interview with Francis Ngannou. Yeah, sorry I'm being quiet. There's just really not much happening right now. Yo, why you lying? What am I lying about, part? Tell me. Okay. Let me change the fight to now Paul versus Diaz. Speak louder. Oh, is this not loud enough? Sorry, mic was too far. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna change my... Can't hear. Let me Yeah, my input should be good now. Paul versus Diaz. 10 rounds. Yeah, it should be good now. It should be good now. You good now, homie? Thanks. All right. So I think they're doing interviewing Francis Ngannou right now, and then after that, it's main event time. Finally, all this build up, months leading up to it. Here we go. So you're gonna show the fight live? I unfortunately cannot show the fight. That is not legal. But I will be doing commentary throughout the whole fight. So stay here for all the fight updates. But showing the actual fight, I cannot do that. Unfortunately, I do not want YouTube to take my channel down. Shameful. At least it's legal. It's August 6th now, yep. What's on August 6th? You're seeing Metallica today? Nice. Nice. Where are you seeing it? MetLife? Alright, are they done interviewing Francis? Like, I know the big man has a lot to say, but... Oh, they're interviewing Jake now. Here we go. Alright. So they're getting the interview with Jake right now, right before the fight. I'm personally not a big fan of these. Like, why would you interview someone literally minutes before they're about to make the ring walk? But it is what it is. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they're continuing showing promo. Like, come on. Stop the promo. Let's get into the fight already. Come on. It's no fun this way. Flip the screen to the fight. Mike, I cannot do that. That is illegal, my friend. But, what? Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind, just an offer. Just an offer. I thought that was confirmed. Listen, even if no one sees it, after the fact, my channel can get taken down. I know the way YouTube operates. Listen, if it were up to me, I'd show the fight. Everyone could see it, no problem. I can't. I don't want my channel to be taken down. Put too much work into it. Alright. Jake's hitting the pads. He likes to take a while to warm up. He loves to, you know, make his opponent wait a little. So, I think Nate's walking out first. Yeah, Nate's warming up too. Nate looks a bit crispier than he did in the other pad session. Yeah, Nate looks sharper than we expected. But yeah, he is spending a lot of... I know that he has a great gas tank, but he's spending a lot of energy. I don't know about this. It's a lot of punches. Like Jake, he's like throwing more slowly just to get some pop in the shots. But with Nate, he's genuinely throwing tons of combination. Yeah, he's wasting so much energy. Yeah, like with Jake, it's 1-2 shots and that's it. With Nate, he's throwing all kinds of combinations. All right. Yeah, they're showing the brawl at the press conference. All right. Jake is getting his outfit on. They're about to go. All right. Logan's behind him. So is his team. Wait, is Jake walking out first? Nate walked out. Nate was the last to walk out for the press conference. The weigh-in, I don't know. There's no way Jake's in the blue corner, is he? There's no way. Yeah, so Sean Porter, Dan Hardy, Todd Grisham, I think they're on commentary. Jimmy Lennon looks ready. Yeah, they're taking a while. Yeah, so I saw Jake's out. There's no way Jake's walking out first. There's no way. All right. Come on. We get all the discussions. Just start the fight already. All right, coming up next. We get it. Let's go. No, stop showing us Dallas. We know Dallas is a great city. Nate, 12 years older. Jake, an inch taller. Weight, even. equal reach as well. So to say Nate is much smaller than Jake, they're the same height, or I mean Jake's an inch taller, I guess. And equal reach. Weight was equal as well, but I'm guessing Diaz is closer to his natural weight, while Jake cut a bit more. Alright, Jimmy Lennon is doing his announcements. If Nate wins, we'll see Diaz McGraw. Connor said he'll do the trilogy no matter what. Yeah, if Jake wins, we might see him versus Connor. Alright. Yeah, so they're showing Jake. There's no way he's walking out first. Oh my god, he is. This is odd. It's his own promotion. Why is he in the blue corner? Yeah, so he's walking out with a rapper. No, I do not know who that is. I can't see his face, but even if I did, I don't think I'd recognize him. Anyone know who that rapper is? I don't know. Yeah, but Logan's behind him. But so is that guy a rapper? No, he has a mic, but he's not. I don't know, man. I am lost. Jake's in the ring. Here we go. Alright. Here we go. Shit, my bad. We're about to see Nate walk out. Again, it's super odd to me that they put Jake in the blue corner, Nate in the red. But, let's see. Nate is on his way. Let's see, is he walking out with anyone? I know in the UFC, you're not really allowed to walk out with anyone anymore. Yeah, they're showing all Nate's highlights. Alright. Nate's coming out. There he is. Doesn't look like he's got... Oh? I don't know who that is. Is that a security guy or who is that? I don't see Nick. Where's Nick? Is that Nick? Or is that Chris Avila? Yeah, here comes Nate Diaz on his way into the ring. It looks like the crowd is like 50-50 split for Jake and for Nate. There you go. Nate gets in the ring. Yeah, see, this doesn't make sense. Nate walked out second, yet he has the blue tape on his gloves, so that means he's in the blue corner. I don't get any of this. Alright, Jimmy Lennon with the introduction. Please don't let Nate get KO'd. Alright, time for my prediction. I'm picking Jake. I don't know if there's gonna... Nate will touch the canvas. That's gonna be my prediction. Nate will touch the canvas. Whether it's a knockdown or knockout, my prediction is that Nate touches the canvas. See, the guy in the sunglasses, is that Nick? I can't tell. Looks like Nick, but also doesn't. Alright, there's the ref. Mark Calloy. Don't know who that is, but here we go. I'm wondering, should I quickly use the bathroom before it starts? Yeah, I think I will. Be right back because I don't want to miss the fight. Alright. We're back. Both guys are in the ring. See, I can't tell, is that Nick or no? The guy in the sunglasses. On one hand, he had too much energy to be Nick. But he kind of looks like him. I don't know. There we go. Can't wait. Jake Paul. Nate Diaz. It's really happening. What are the crowds behind Nate? They're going to face him off. Do they touch gloves? Looking each other in the eye. Yeah, I think he's going to force him to touch. Yep, he forced him to touch. Here we go. Put a 1 in the chat if you're for Jake. Put a 2 if you're for Nate. It's probably like only one person in here, but still. I'll ping Andreas to make sure he is awake. If he's not, then oh well. He's missing a great fight. Here we go. Jake Paul, Nate Diaz, round 1 is underway. Both guys wearing black and white with white gloves. Both are slow starters, but Jake especially needs to get off to a fast start. They're both taunting. Please don't turn this into a gimmick fight. Nate isn't throwing much at all. I mean, neither is Jake. They're both feeling one another out. Jake's swinging. Oh. Oh, big shots from Jake. Wow, big shots. Whoa, Nate's hurt. Nate's hurt. He's covering up. Jake's throwing. Overhand. Whoa. Nate trying to clinch. Jake's pressuring. Out of the clinch. Beautiful combinations from Jake. He's trying to set up that overhand again. Shot to the body. Hitting Nate out of the clinch. Big right hand. Nate's clinching. Bro, Nate is taking these. Jake walking forward. Nate tries throwing one. He moves off the center line. Nate trying to step in range, but Jake check hooks him. That's the first clean shot landed by Nate. Just straight. Yeah, he is not looking good at all. Jake with an lead overhand. And in the clinch. Ref, separate them. That's it. This is a clinch. Oh, actually, no, they separate themselves. Never mind. First round coming to a close. Nate landing some shots. Hand to the body by Jake. And that'll do it for the first round. Listen, I know it's Nate's thing that he takes damage early, but then he has a great gas tank and he comes back later in the fight. But, like, come on. That was... Prove me wrong, Nate. Prove me wrong. I'm trying to think. Is there a chance he knew Jake would beat his ass, but he still took the fight? I mean, that's what he did with Chimaev, essentially. He kind of didn't even care about winning or losing. He just came to fight the last fight on his contract. Yeah, that was the first, that big left hand after the right hand missed. Nate trying to go for a takedown, I see. Diaz charging in. Jake just hits him. Jake using the jab to get into range and they clinch. Yeah, the clinch is where Nate needs to do a lot of his work because you're not going to see how he's having trouble with range as is. You got to do a lot of the work in the clinch, Nate. Jake's bouncing. Oh. The KSI technique. And he throws a shot, clinches. Oh, nice right hand by Diaz. Nate's looking far better this round. I don't know. Jake just seems inactive. But it's also because Nate's doing better, I guess. Uppercut out of the clinch. We might be looking at a 1-1. But there's still plenty of time left. Yeah, Nate comes in, clinches, lands shots out. It's working, though. And Jake's starting to get frustrated. See, you're not going to win the clinch game with Nate Diaz. I don't know why Jake's trying to do that. Oh, good right hand. Another good right hand. That's 3. He's cracking him. Nate lands one too, though. Again, Nate trying to throw out of the clinch. That's exactly what he needs to do. Not gonna lie, I think Nate might be winning this round, but those 3 right hands by Jake were crisp. He needs to throw the right hand more. Sorry, bro. Don't want the channel to be taken down, man. That might be a Nate Diaz round. I'm not even gonna lie. That might be a Nate Diaz round. Oh, I still haven't changed it to round. Yeah, why would I willingly get banned over a single stream? Last bit of water has been drank. All right, third round. Nate's starting to frustrate him a bit. I have it tied. Something's up with Nate's eye. And it's the right one as well, which is strange. Because Jake is an orthodox. Is it from the jab? See, Nate's having the right game plan here. The first round, Jake won, but that's a good overhand left. Nate's clinching and he's landing out of the clinch, and all that grappling experience. Of course, he's gonna have a advantage in the clinch. Jake's getting Nate's landing on him. Oh, beautiful left hand by Jake. The left hand's working a bit more than the right for him. Then again, he's letting Nate clinch and throw. He should... See, why is Jake playing the clinch game with Nate? You've seen it doesn't work. You're losing the clinch exchanges. Why do you continue to exchange in the clinch? Jake. I'm not getting this game plan at all from Jake. Good left hand. Keep him at range. That's the way to go. Your right hand works at range, not in the clinch. Good jab. Something's up with Nate's eye. Good left hand, Nate clinches. See, keep him at range. Don't clinch, Jake. Good right hand. Good hand to the body. Down low. Nate's landing. Clips him with the right hand. Overhand lands. Jake, don't let him clinch you. I'm not getting this at all. He's winning the round, but he's losing the clinch exchanges. Makes no sense to continue clinching. I don't get it. Like, he won that round, but I don't get it. Why is Jake continuing to clinch? Wait. I guess easier said than done, of course, but 29 and 28. I gave Diaz that second round. Because Jake did land those outside hands, but they did nothing. In this round, they actually did something, which is why I'm giving Jake the round. Yeah, because of that uppercut right there. But why is he staying this close to Nate? I get that he doesn't have a reach advantage, but his distance management is far better because he's been training boxing for so much longer. He has that skill over Nate. I don't know why he's continuing to stay in close range where Nate will have the advantage. Again, less than 10 seconds in. See, this is what he should be doing. Or now he's actually winning out of the clinch. But now he's back to being at range, and he's landing. This is what he should not be doing, which is in the clinch. I should also change it to round 4. Good jab overhand from Jake. And Nate again out of the... I've never been... I might have to rewatch the Tommy fight and the Anderson fight, all those fights. Has Jake always been this frustrating of a fighter? Where it's just the obvious thing to do. I know he kind of has... Oh, Nate clipped him. I know he kind of has a history of it. Especially in like the second Woodley fight. But like, you can obviously see where he has the advantage, where he has the disadvantage. And for some reason, he's not using his advantage to his advantage. Or rather, he's not capitalizing on the advantage he has. Well, Nate is. Good double jab. It's a lot of volume from Nate. Again, the clinch and the volume. That's all Nate brings, and it's somewhat working. Good uppercut. Nate lands. Oh. Nate's landing on him. This is a Nate round. What is happening to Jake? Oh, Jake lands. Yeah, but Nate is outlanding him. 38-38. What can you say? 38-38. It's even. 2 rounds to 2. Second and third round could go either way. First round was obviously Jake. This round's obviously Nate. I don't know why I'm getting so frustrated, but Jake's taking the wrong approach. He thinks he'll get better as the fight goes on. No, Nate's the one that's going to get better. You're the one that has to finish it early. Are we seeing another pound for pound headshot dead? Like, come on, we got one last stream. We going to get one again? Very frustrating. Very. Jake has so much more to offer. He truly does. See, that's what he should be doing. Exactly. Don't let Nate get close. Good. Land, slip out of range. Good. Don't let Nate get close. That. Oh, okay. No, that was good. That was good. Land shots from the outside. I get that you don't have a reach advantage like normally. But don't let Nate get on the inside. Nate's backing up with his hands low. Jake feints and see, good. That's exactly what Jake should be doing. Good. Out of range. Land, out of range. Beautiful. No, get out of the clinch. Good. Far better. Good. Land a shot out. Good. And he drops him. Down goes Nate Diaz. Beautiful. That's exactly what you should have been doing, Jake, the whole time. Bam. Love to see it. Awkward knockdown. Jake, don't get caught up in the clinch. Land shots and out. Good. No, get out of the clinch. Nice. Uppercut. Out. Very good. Awesome round for Jake. Might finish. Go, Jake. Come on. He's chasing after him. Nate's against the ropes. Overhand. Right here. Set it up. Overhand. And he's out. No, don't clinch. Good. Out of the clinch. Immediately. Amazing round. Amazing. See? This is where he's getting clipped. He's in the clinch. Hurt him and out. Shot. Land. Out. Out of the clinch. Awesome. I'm supposed to be neutral, but it's so obvious what Jake's supposed to be doing. You're against the ropes. Move away. Out of the clinch. Out. You've got the round in the bag. Don't. You've got the round in the bag. Land out. Stop trying to clinch. I'm switching to round 6 because I missed 5. My bad. Is that 10-8? Has to be. Has to be a 10-8. So what would that be? 48-46 for Jake? Yep, 48-46. $48-46. Yep, he lands that to the top, and then Nate stumbles. Fall. It was the second one, because he landed with the gloves onto the canvas. Then he just tipped over. Yeah, he stumbled. Beautiful. So hook to the top of the head. Boom. Amazing. Here we go. Sorry. Get out of the motherfucking clinch. I swear, this whole fight is just me yelling about the clinch. Good. Jake teeing off. Nate trying to clinch. Uppercut Jake. Nate trying to walk in, but Jake's keeping him at bay. Awesome. It's exactly what you should be doing. Nate's landing. Good combination from Nate. Good shot by Jake. Against the ropes. Oh, he's battering him. Nice shots. He hasn't thrown the overhand as much. That's the knockout weapon, the right hand. Throw the overhand, man. It's worked for you. You knocked down Silva with it. You knocked out Woodley. Nate's landing out of the clinch. This might be another Nate round. Although Jake's doing a fine job at keeping him at bay. Whenever Nate does get in the clinch, he lands. Overhand, Jake. Overhand.
Not now, but in general.
Now. Straight shot. Good. Bam. Bam. Awesome. Land. Out. That's it. No need to clinch. Good shots from Diaz. Nate lands. Nate clinches. Don't know who to give this round to. I'm leaning towards Jake, but what I have at 48, 46. I think we'll go Nate. Although, yeah, so from 48, 46, what is now 47, 47? No. Or rather, wait, if it's goal. Oh no, 57, 56. That's what it is. 57, 56. There we go. So it would have been 57, 57, but the knockdown, so it's 57, 56. Nate's with volume. Jake lands the left hand. In the corner. See, this is where Jake can't be, and he escapes. Wonderful. The clinch again. Nate. Oh, actually, that one Jake did very well in. That's one of the first times in this fight where he did something good out of the clinch. Now he's landing outside of range. Beautiful shots. Beautiful shot. Oh. Again, Nate out of the clinch. Jake lands on the outside. Minute to go. Nate's throwing at volume. Jake sticks the jab. Yeah, he's just not going away. For the life of me, I can't understand why Jake continues to engage in the clinch so much. For the life of me. Uppercut, and Nate lands one of his own. Now he's throwing. Round's going to, it's another Nate round. And Jake's landing, but so is Nate. 66-66. I have it even. 66-66. Through 7. So that's 4 rounds to 3 to Nate. And the 10-8 from Jake saving him. Yeah, so I'm giving him the 7th, the 6th, the 2nd, and the 4th. Frustrating performance from Jake. Honestly, it was a similar thing against the Tyron Woodley in the second fight. And he got it done, but that one ended in the 6th. This one, we're through 7, and we still got 3 more. I don't know if Jake can end it. And at the rate we're going, Nate's gonna take the fight from him. I have it as even. 66-66. 3 rounds. Shots to the body. Jake lands on the outside. Lands again. Nate lands. It's a combination from him. Shot to the body. Jake's landing on the outside, which is good. He's landing and he's moving away. There's no reason to clinch. I mean, that kind of clinch I don't mind, because Nate isn't landing anything out of it. Jake is outlanding him, and it's pretty significantly, actually. So by numbers, perhaps this is a better performance for Jake than we're giving him credit for, but just not looking like normal Jake Paul. Straight right and then a jab. More shots. Good. Now move out of the way. Yeah. Land and move back. If Nate chases you, you have the ability to Hit him. Double jab from Jake. Beautiful. Less than a minute to go. Jake slips. Nate clinches, lands out of the clinch. Oh, big hand from Nate. Just missed. Shot from Nate. Good way to avoid the hand. Good jab from Jake. Nate with a double. Oh, good right hand. Move out of the ropes. Land and move. Jake has to stay moving. See, this is where Nate's going to find success. Another sloppy right hand lands. I don't know what that was. I guess that's a Jake round. So what is that? 76, 75? I don't know. Yeah, 76, 75. This is a far closer fight than it needs to be. 2 more rounds. Jake carries his power well later into the fights, but he hasn't been to the 9th round before in his career. It's the first time. Here we go. Jake has to end it. He has to. Good right hand. Nate's taunting him. He's not actually hurt. Jake needs to stop clinching. Good. Land shots and move out of the way. Don't try to clinch with Nate. You've already seen how that turns out. Good shot from Jake. Good shot from Jake. Good jab. Now move out of the way. Good. Don't go into clinch range. See? Goes into clinch range. Nate lands 2 shots. Stay on the outside and you'll win the fight. Good. As soon as Nate starts landing out of the clinch, move out of the way. Good. Good, Jake. Diaz actually slightly outlanded Jake in that last round. Jake, move. Jake has to move. Can't be playing around in the clinch with Nate Diaz. Through 8 rounds. He's doing a far better job now, but again, as soon as it enters the clinch, Nate's taunting. Again, out of the clinch is Nate's fighting success. Jake's not doing a good enough job staying on the outside. Good right hand, Jake. Stops. Clinch. Nate lands more. Now I'm giving that one to Jake. When Nate was on the inside, he landed, but to me, that's... I think I had it, yeah, 76, 75. So then now that would be 80, 86, 84. Yeah, 86, 84. Yeah, don't you mean 85, 85, not 86, 86? Yeah, I think you mean 85, 85. I have it 86, 84. But where it very well could be 85, 85. So last round. Oh, Nate tried to taunt. Jake lands. Good right hand, Jake. Stay on the outside. Good shots by Jake. Good. To the outside. Good. He lands and he's out. That's exactly what he should have been doing the whole time. Now don't fall into the traps of the clinch. Pressure. Pressure. Hit him. Nate's inviting him on. He's not impressed. And they clinch. This time Jake's able to neutralize it. The ref separates them. Jake's spinning the right hand, but he hasn't been throwing it. There we go. Good right hand. Good shots by Nate. Oh, Nate's landing. All right, they separate. Nate's celebrating. Jake needs to land something big. Come on, Jake. Good jab. Clinch breaks. Wow. That's exactly what he can't be doing, is standing there in the clinch. Good. Outside. Shots. Good. Slip. Nice. And now clinch effectively so that Nate doesn't land. Yeah, and now Nate's starting. 10 seconds to go. I have Jake up in this round. 10 seconds needs to show me something. It's going to solidify it. And it's over. It's either 96, 95 Jake or 97, 94. That was close. Not nearly as good enough of a performance as he should have had.
From Nate? Yeah. Nate won. If you're saying Nate won the fight, he won the fight in the clinch. Fabulous clinch work from Nate. If he won the fight, that's what won it for him. Who's winning? I have it 96-95, Jake. 96-95 or 97-94. But it's a very close fight. Too close. Way closer than it needed to be. Oh shit, I can just lower desktop audio and then I can listen to whatever I want. It's an old boxing trick. I want to hear what the scorecards are. Here we go. I think the knockdown especially solidified it for Jake, but I personally don't think the extra 2 rounds really matter at the end. If it were an 8-round fight, result would have been similar. It was an even fight the whole time. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, don't spoil it. Unanimous decision. $97.92. $98.91. It's the right decision, but those scorecards, I don't get it. Like, don't get me wrong, Jake won, but it was a far closer fight. Listen, Jake did win. I expected more. I'm not gonna lie, I expected more. Damn. Yeah, in an MMA match. Yeah. Alright. It's gonna do it. I'll change it to round 10. Even though I forgot. Jake Paul wins that one. Expected a better performance, but not gonna lie. A win's a win at the end of the day. Thank you to everyone for tuning in. Like if you enjoyed, subscribe if you want to see more.